Hello guys, welcome to our live. So in this live we're gonna be analyzing synthetic indices, your booming crash, volatility, indices, jump and also we're gonna be looking at BTC and gold. So basically that's what we're gonna be doing. This live is all about live analysis and free signals. We're making use of our spike detectors to catch spikes in booming crash, and also our EMA stock indicator for trading gold and BTC. We'll also make use of that, but we'll do a live session. So basically that's what we're gonna be doing in today's live session. So we're gonna start with analyzing. Then we start giving signals. So for now, just give me a few minutes. Let me just quickly share the live to our groups. More people join, then they can also benefit from this live session. I hope you can hear me. I hope I'm loud and clear. Let me just share this link. I'm sharing, waiting for more and more people to join. My audio are fine. Hello guys, I think everything is fine. We are ready to start our analysis for today. Okay, I can hear the audio is fine. Okay, sharp. Okay, let's start our analysis. We're gonna start with boom and crash. We're gonna start with boom and crash. So we have boom 1000 here on the chart. So that's our first analysis. So if you're watching us for the first time, please make sure you subscribe to our channel. That's why we have our live subscriber count on top, so that you help us to grow this channel. We are looking forward to reach at least 100,000 subscribers this year. So we started in this live, we started at 12,147. Okay, so that's the current live subscriber count. So let's see what would then take place at the end of this live. So if you're watching us for the first time, just make sure you subscribe. Then just make sure you like this live sessions. I know that you guys are gonna benefit a lot from the analysis that I'm gonna give, and just support me so that I will have the strength to come again and do this thing again. Okay, so like this video and let's interact, let's comment, let's share with your friends what you think about the analysis. Share with your friends so that they can also benefit from this live analysis. So I'm gonna start with boom 1000. So what I see in boom 1000 is this. Let me show you what I can see. So I normally want to start on the daily. Let me just start on the daily and see what is taking place. Okay, on the daily, if I come here on the daily, what do we see here? I think for the greater part of the last part of last year, Boom 1000 has been in a strong bullish trend. It was just moving up. Was it last year only? I think the greater part of last year, there's been a strong bullish trend. Very strong. So what is the possibility of this market now reversing? Do we have a clue? The possibility of, what do you think, guys? Is it going to reverse anytime soon? Because if you look at it here from the data that is given on this trade view, we can see in January it just dropped a little bit. Then there was a strong bullish trend. Okay, I think we can start from there. Let's start from there. Okay, for your own information, we're having a promotion. If you visit our website, we're having a promotion on our website. Where is the website? We're having a promotion on our website. I think this is very important so that more people can benefit. So the promotion was supposed to end yesterday, but there were some people who said we didn't manage to we're not able to what we needed more time so that we can make use. There's a massive, I think some of the assets are being sold at a discount. So our website is www.dcfxtrading.com. So you can go there and purchase your trading robots and indicators, and you can also pay for your trading strategies and courses. We also have our mentorship classes and our premium services for signals. So you can also visit this website and purchase this product. We also have a lot of free trading tools that are there on our website, so you can also go there and purchase this thing. We have these spike detectors for booming crash. The whole package, I think it's going for, so these are individual spike detectors. This promotion is ending. When do you want this promotion to end? Okay, we had scheduled it to end yesterday, but some people begged us to extend this promotion. So I think we'll only do it until the 22nd of January. That's when the promotion is ending. 22nd of January, we should call it a day. I think that's when we are stopping to do these okay, $60,000 $60,000. So we are having this massive promotion on our spike detectors. You can see the original price for all booming crash spike detectors from 300, 500, 600, 900 and 1000. All the 10 spike detectors were being sold for $100, but now they are now being sold for $60. Just go and purchase this. Then the new arrival, we have our EMA stock indicator. So we have one for volatility jump for derivative synthetic indices is being sold for $25, and also for gold and forex cryptocurrency, the EMA stock is also being sold for $25. There's a 50% discount. I think around here it's close to 60%. It's close to 40% discount on the spike detector. So we have massive discounts on some selected products. So visit our website to get this. Then on trading strategy, again, I think there's a promotion on our trading strategy. Currently we only have one for EMA stock. The EMA stock strategy is going for $5, 50% again. Then for our trading robots, we're still uploading a lot of trading robots. So for the trading robots, where are the trading robots? Okay, they're coming. For the trading robots, we have this one. It's going for more than 50%. The Boom 1000 Spike EA. So this one is a Spike EA. It's going for $60. The original price was $150. And we also have our Booming Crash Precision Spike EA. It's also having a massive discount. It's been sold for $60, but the original price is $150. So please visit our website and get these materials that are being sold on discount. So let's go back to our business for today. So okay, so there is for the greater part of last year, there was a strong bullish trend. So I want to see something here. If I'm going to put my trend line here, We have a trend line around this area. I join this and this one. Think, yeah, that's where this. Okay, so what we can see now after joining this trend line, I don't want to delete everything here, but I have to now. Come on. I deleted my trend line. Let's start from there. Okay, we have a trend line here. I joined these two areas here. So price has been it came once. This is the only time that this trend line was respected. Then price pushed up. Then price came to this particular trend line. Here there's a small breakout. So what am I thinking here? What am I thinking here? Okay, on the daily, what do we see? The impulsive move up, the correctional wave, the impulsive move up. And since as long as price isn't closed below this particular level, we're still in an uptrend. So on the daily, that's the first thing that I do. I check the trend that is there. So is here we had a breakup structure indicating that there was a continuation of the bullish trend. So here we have a breakup structure. So here we have a BOS. We are also having our mentorship classes, guys. I think this one is going to start on the 28th. I'll check the schedule on our website. Go and register so that you become part of this mentorship program, so that you can analyze the markets the way I do. So this was the our recent high low, then here high, and here we had the high. So as long as price is still trading within this region, price is still trading within this region, we are still in an uptrend, because we don't have a violation of the structure. But what we notice with the trend line, have you ever seen that there's sometimes a conflicting when you're using trend line and you want to use your supply and demand? For example, here, so what do I use when I'm analyzing? I use candlesticks, I use trend lines, I use demand and supply, I use a little bit of smart money concept, fair value gaps, order blocks, some basic concept of ICT. So basically that's what I use. So when it comes to boom and crash, I don't focus much on ICT. I just use basic price action, support and demand, support and resistance, demand and supply, breakouts, and something like that, trend line breakouts. Basically that's my theory. Okay, so what do we see here when I'm looking on the daily chart? Looking at the daily chart, so here break of structure, then price drop down. Here with the break of structure. Okay, let's analyze starting from here. Price came down from this high, created a high low, then with the push upwards, price then created a high, then it dropped, creating a high low. Then from there, price created a high low, then here high, then high low, high, and from there price failed to create a high. So if you look closely now, if we're now going to look closely, okay, let's just mark out our structure here with the break of structure, with the BOS here, with the BOS. So here there's a BOS around this area, and again on top of this particular area. So this is why I will not be able to finish a lot of structures, a lot of assets, because I am thorough when it comes to my analysis. That's why my signals in my analysis are always accurate, because I take time to analyze. Okay, so we have this structure. So at this particular point, this was the high low. So let's mark this one. Okay, here price dropped a little bit, then pushed upwards. So this was the particular area here with the BAS. So there's a possibility that, so we had a change of character here. So a change of character to me only exists when there is a break of structure. What do I mean by saying that? For example, this particular area here, price dropped down, gave us here, then it pushed upwards, resulting in a break of structure. So I'll consider this one as my break of structure, as my change of character. Why? Because there was a break of structure. So I don't take a change of character when there is no break of structure. Does that make sense? I hope you understand what I'm trying to mean here. Okay, so with the break of structures, price continued to move down. Then here price closed below the change of this previous high low, indicating that there's now a change in momentum. There is a possibility that price is now moving down. Okay, so then price dropped. You see, from there price pushed upwards here, creating a low high, and then it dropped massively down to create a new lower low. So here this one, the lower low, and this one was the second low. So from there, what do we notice here? We had a break of structure. So that means there is a shift in market structure. So here we had a break of structure as price continued to move downwards. So we can say from this daily chart, I know from the weekly chart it's gonna be different, because the weekly, I think it will recognize this one as its previous high low. So from the daily, we can see that price is now in a bearish trend. It's now moving down. Let me just go to the H4 and see if this is the same thing that we're having. Okay, from the H4, let's start from here. I think here things are aligning perfectly. Break of structure, price created a new high. From there, when price created a high, so this was our previous low, and then price came down, then failed to create a higher low. But at the same time, price was still bullish. Why? Because price was trading above this previous high low. So here we're still in an uptrend. Here there was now a loss of momentum as price failed to create a new higher high, indicating that now the bears are now taking control from the bulls. Okay, the market sentiment is changing. There's a shift in this market structure. So here we can see then price closed below this previous high low, giving us a change of character. From there, we then started to drop. Price consolidated for some time. For a very long time, price was consolidating until this lower low was broken, creating a new lower low, and here there was a lower low. So analyzing from the this particular time frame, what do we see? Okay, here, so here we can talk about the break of structure from the H4. Here with the break of structure, and then price pushed upwards, then came down. But now you can see the loss of bearish momentum. Price failed to create a new, so because from this particular area we're supposed to see price dropping downwards, but that didn't happen. So like what I said, if there's a break of structure like what happened here, I'll consider if this previous high is taken out. For example, here with a change of character. So here with a change of character is price drop. Oh no, this is a break of structure, BOS, and then here we have a change of character. So now there's, I think from the, okay, here let me just talk slowly. So this is what we are having here. Okay, for now I'm gonna delete this because I just want to see everything as clear as possible. Okay, so what am I seeing here? There's a likelihood. Okay, here we have a massive drop. This is a massive movement as price was dropping from this particular level. Okay, so I'm gonna mark the last candle, this particular candle here, is a supply zone, because we want to identify the origin of where this massive or aggressive bearish momentum started. It originated from this particular area. After this, we had a massive candle here. So when marking out demands, demand and supply zones, you want to see this kind of movement here. It tells you, you see about, I don't know how many candles, I think a lot of candles, I think 1 2 3 4 5 6, about 7 candles were taken out by this one strong bearish candle, indicating that there was massive momentum here. So I'll mark where this originated. It originated here, and we can also see it left a big fair value gap. This is the fair value gap I'm talking about. You see this high of this third candle is not connected to the low of the first candle, which is this doji candle, which is a small bullish candle. So we have a big fair value gap here. So there is a possibility that price would want to cover this big space. Price would want to reach out for this particular area, but as price now is moving up, it also created a big fair value gap. You see there's a big fair value gap here. We have this fair value gap on the H4. So on the H4, price just made a tape here on this particular fair value gap. So let me think what is going to take place here. What is the possibility of price just starting to move upwards? Because we know where price is heading. Price is heading to this particular area here, and I'm thinking that after hitting this, it will then continue moving down. Okay, so here we have a big fair value gap, and we've been talking about trend continuation, support and resistance, where a previous level is being used as a resistance. Once that level is broken, it will then be used as a support. So basically there's a possibility that price can just push upwards like this. Okay, because you can see this level was used as a resistance here, but price didn't reach this particular level. So what am I thinking here? We have this big fair value gap, and we also have this small demand zone. We have a small demand zone here, a rally, base, rally, this one. Okay, let me just go to the 2 hour and try to narrow down my analysis. Are you enjoying this analysis? Let's interact. What do you think when it comes to boom 1000? Is it going to move up or is it going to move down? This is a perfect opportunity for us to interact and share with everyone what you think. I'm not here to give you the answers or what. I have what I can see, but I want you guys to tell me what you think about this analysis. Is boom currently going to move up? When is it going to move up? So basically that's what we are trying to solve here. Okay, so with me, what would be the reason why price pushed upwards? We also, when price was dropping massively from this particular level, there was a fair value gap. You see this gap here. So we'll only get our answer when this candle closes above. When it closes above, we know that it's respecting this previous resistance, which is now going to be turned into a support. But if it closes below, or if it respects this fair value gap, there's a possibility that price will continue to come to this particular level. Then if we narrow down our analysis, we can see that we have this demand zone here, which is very clear, but I want to see something here. So we also have a demand zone here. Let's see. Then here we have a demand zone, which is a rally, drop, rally. So we have a rally, drop, rally, drop, rally. Come on. Okay. So there is a possibility. This is what I think this was my initial analysis. Price should drop, come to this demand zone. Why should price come to that demand zone? Because there's a fair value gap. There is a fair value gap. These big candles here, price needs to be balanced at this particular level before it can continue to move up. Then it must push up, cover that fair value gap, and also hit that supply zone. So we also have a supply zone here. So when it comes to booming crash, what is your best strategy? Which strategy are you using to make money? Especially when it comes to analyzing the high time frames. What are you using to analyze the market, guys? Let's interact. If you have a question, please feel free to ask. I'm here to assist you. So, okay, depending on how this candle closes, but I'm still optimistic that price will drop. Although price is moved up, let's just go down to the lower time frame. Okay, here we have a supply zone here, and so we can also mark this. If this is respected, this supply zone is respected, this is where price is currently. So if price doesn't close above here, there is a possibility that price will drop from this particular level and come to this level here. So in boom 1000, this is what I see. Price should come back to this demand zone. We have a supply zone. Price should come back because there was a fair value gap. price maybe just covers this fair value gap and then it will drop, and then from there we have the big movement. I think the big movement is gonna occur at this particular level here. Okay, apart from all these, is there anything that I'm missing here? Is there anything that I'm missing? Let's interact here, guys. What do you think? Okay, so I'm thinking that price should drop and come here, and from there it moves upwards. Okay, I can see the same thing on H1. Let's go to 30 minutes. Let's see what is there on 30 minutes. So we need a signal that tells us that price is ready to move down. So that's what we will be waiting for. Let's see on M15. Okay, there is this level. If we continue to get spikes, if price continues to move upwards, we will then know that price is just going to continue to move upwards. But if it respects this zone, there will be a possibility that it will drop and then push upwards. Okay, so now it's a waiting game. We're waiting for a signal that tells us that price is ready to move upwards, like this. Okay, so this is what I see. This is what I'm seeing. Let's go on. So what do you think about Boom 1000? Is it going to instantly move upwards, or it is going to first of all drop a little bit to correct this imbalance, this fair value gap, and react with this demand zone, then it pushes upwards? What do you think? What's your take, guys? What's your take? We have this good supply zone here, and then price will then move upwards. Okay, what do you think? I want your contribution. Welcome, guys. Which asset do you want us to look at? Okay, with gold is a little bit tricky. The gold is a little bit tricky. I hope you watched the video that I released on my gold analysis. Gold is a little bit tricky. Okay, let's go and check what is taking place in BTC. We're now looking at cryptocurrencies, BTC. Price is facing some rejection here. Okay, I normally want to remove everything. Okay, it was a little bit concerning when we had this massive drop from 106,000 here with a very sharp decline. So many people were wondering, because that small drop, that big drop, okay, this big drop here, we also had a trend line breakout. We had a trend line breakout. Okay, here, and then this particular level here. Okay, you see, it was the trend line. We had a touch here, and price then broke sharply and came to this particular level here. Okay, then it also reacted with this demand zone, and then price is pushing upwards. So I'm happy that there seems to be a continuation of the bullish trend. BTC USD, I don't think it's gonna drop anytime soon. There's sharp movement here. I think these previous 4 hours, I think, with a very strong bullish candle. So that is indicating that we're still bullish in this particular market. We're still bullish. And if you could check here, we check here, price reacted with this particular level here. Price is reacting with this particular level. And then so there was a demand zone here. There was a demand zone. Price reacted with the demand zone, and it just hit this demand zone, and price is now pushing upwards. And if you look at the all-time high for this particular level, it was this one. So I didn't know that price has created a new time high. So previously it was 108,460. Okay, then price has created a new high for this particular day. So what is my take on when it comes to BTC? What is my take? I think price is gonna continue moving upwards. Why? Because it has taken out the previous high, so it will push upwards. Let's see how this candle is gonna close, because here, yes, price pushed upwards, but closed below this particular level, indicating that it was respecting this level as a resistance. This particular level was being respected, and now we have the second candle. If it closes above this level, we know that okay, there is a possibility that price will continue to move upwards. And for those who want to invest in BTC, you need to wait for January to end. After January, you will know if price is going to continue to move, because there is a possibility that some people might be now thinking of taking profit. Because if you look at it, after the US election, there was a massive movement as price pushed upwards. You see, there was a period of consolidation where price was just consolidating, and a small dip from here, I think November. You see how prices moved sharply upwards within this very short time. And then from December, some people were taking profits here. Price dropped. Then from there, price started to move upwards. But what do I see apart from all this? What am I looking at here? Okay, I want you guys to comment what you think. Okay, I'm having this, I can see this taking place. Price is pushing upwards. Let's see how this daily candle is going to close. Okay, if I come to H2, is there something different that I can see here? H4. Sort of like guys, do you see what I'm seeing here? Let's do this. I'm seeing something different here. Where is this instrument that I want to use? Okay. I think here we're having a cup and handle. Oh, come on. How am I doing this? A continuation code, continuation pattern called a cup and handle. So where is the handle now? That's the biggest question. Where is the handle? I can see the cup, but this cup seems not to be having a handle. Okay. We have the cup. Maybe this is the handle that was formed. Okay, so here we have the handle. I think it's a cup and handle. This phase is, yes, it's a cup and handle. Is it a cup and handle, or it's something in my mind? Huh? Because what I've noticed when it comes to these patterns is this. Okay. I think this is more like a cup and handle chart pattern. But with me, okay, yeah, there is the first initial bullish movement and the recent consolidation that was taking place over the weekend. Starting from the 17th of January, there was a little bit of consolidation. And now we are having this strong movement upwards. Okay, so if you're going to be trading BTC, after this consolidation that took place around this resistance, around this resistance. Okay, let me just drop down a little bit. I'm gonna remove this. Let me remove this. Okay. Okay. We have a chart pattern here. What do we call this chart pattern? It's not a pinhead. Just a triangle. What is this? What do we call this chart pattern? Is there anyone who knows this type of a chart pattern? Okay, so I think everyone during the weekend was talking about this consolidation, and people were really skeptical when it comes to BTC. But I think we now have a what? A clear picture of what is taking place. There seems to be a continuation. So we had this pattern here that was taking place, and we now have a breakout. Price has managed to break out from this particular resistance here. Strong breakout. So what am I anticipating here after the breakout? Okay, let's look at the previous price structure, the price action. Is there a break and retest in BTC? Is there a break and retest? When price breaks out, does it normally makes a retest? So that's what we want to investigate and find out. Does price normally, so that's the one thing that you have to know. Does price just breaks out and continuously move up, or maybe price will make a retest and then moves upwards? So we want to see from the previous price action if BTC has that quality, or does it behave in that manner? When it makes a breakout, does it just continues to move upwards, or it makes a retest? So that's one thing that I want to investigate. So I'm going to look for an area where there was a pattern. For example, here we had a pattern. This was just a breakout. Price never came to make a retest. Okay. Does BTC normally makes a retest? But from what I'm seeing here, it really makes a retest. Once it breaks out, it normally just starts to move upwards. For example, here, price just broke this. It broke this trend line, never came to make a retest. I don't think when price breaks out in BTC, it normally comes back to make a retest. There's just continuation of the current movement. So the likelihood that now that we have a breakout, price is likely going to just move upwards. There's that likelihood. So that's what I'm trying to investigate here. That's what I'm trying to investigate. Does price normally makes a retest here? Okay. In some instances, for example, here around this area, there was a breakout, price came down to make a retest. Okay. So it's 50-50. Sometimes it makes a retest. Sometimes it doesn't make a retest. Okay. But on the daily, we are still trading below the previous our previous high, which is 108,329,000. So we need to close above this one. Then we know price can just continue to move upwards. So with me, if I'm going to be trading BTC, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do here? I'll wait for retest. And at the retest, I'm not just going to blindly enter the trade. Yeah, you see, there's loss of bullish momentum. There's loss of bullish momentum. You can see the type of candles that are taking place here. There's a possibility. Okay, because price respected this particular area. You see here. I think it was respected twice. Then we have a breakout, a strong breakout. Okay. Then when it comes to the downside, where we were having a support, where we're having a support, price respected this particular area one, and here the second time. So I'm bullish when it comes to BTC. I'm still bullish, but I'm not going to buy here because there's a breakout. What I would do is this is what I'm thinking. Let's talk about the profit targets. I want to see a retest and then a continuation, price moving upwards. Probably tomorrow this will then play out. So I'll measure my targets. So I'm gonna have two targets. The first target is gonna be here from where this took place. Let me just do this so that I make it easy for myself. Okay, I'll measure this. This is my second take profit. I'm gonna measure this. I'll clone it and bring it to this side. So this is going to be my first take profit here. So I'm gonna measure this point. So I'm gonna discuss with you some of the ways that you can make use of when you're setting your profit target. So here I'm just using basically what you call it, chart patterns, how you set your stop losses. Then the first take profit is gonna be here. I'll measure the width of this particular chart pattern. It's gonna be my first take profit. So here this will be number one. This will be number one. So TP1, TP2, something like this. Then, so these are our target profits, and I've shown you how we are going to get this. But I'm gonna use the Fibonacci extension to measure my. So we are still talking about take profit. We are still talking about take profit. Take profit. We can also make use of the Fibonacci extension, not the retracement, but the extension. Yeah, Fibonacci extension. Where is it? Free trend based Fib extension. So let's see here. You measure it from down, going up, down like this. No, this is wrong. Measure it from down, going up like this. Yes, like this. So at 61.8, this one, This one 1.6, this one, I think it can be a very good level where you can take your profit again. So this can be your target again. So first take profit, second take profit, third take profit, something like this. Okay, so these are our 3 take profits. Let me just write them down. So tomorrow I will make sure, tomorrow choose the Wednesday I'll be going live and doing this same analysis. Okay, so we have TP1, TP1, yes, TP2. Then let's talk about where we're going to be placing our stop loss. So this is a plan, this is our plan when it comes to BTC USD. So TP3. Okay, let's talk about stop loss. I don't want to make, it's a little bit risky because price, yes, was able to go beyond the previous level, which was this one, 108, but we don't have a candle closing above this level. So maybe there's a possibility that price might reverse and start moving down. So I want to see price when it hit this resistance. This was a resistance. It's gonna probably use this as a support and then it will bounce upwards. But at this particular level here, what am I going to be watching here when price reaches this particular level? I want to see price giving me a bullish indication or a bullish signal, or a trend trigger, something like that, a signal. For example, we want to see a bullish pin bar, which is a hammer, or we want to see an engulfing candle around this particular area, then we move upwards. Then in terms of stop loss, with me, I don't want to risk that much. I'll make use of the following. Want to go long at this particular level. My stop loss is going to be below this breakout candle, the H1 breakout candle, this candle that was able to break this level. I'm just going to put it here, just below. And we also have a small demand zone. Do you see it? There's a demand zone here. So we're also having a demand zone here. So I'm just going to put it just below this demand zone, something like this. Okay, so that means if, and my target is going to be like this. It's a very good trade. But when it comes to chart patterns, they say it's safer to put your stop loss just below this level here, just below the pattern like this. We end up having a 1:1.8 risk to reward ratio. But with me, I just want to narrow down. I'll put it here so that I can increase my risk to reward ratio. Yes, there is a little bit of an imbalance here. So let me just put it here. Maybe price will drop down, react with this imbalance, and then pushes upwards. Or price, so there are two possibilities here. We'll be watching how price will be reacting. One, price can react with this particular level and then move upwards here. So we have a demand zone here. So this is the demand. That small consolidation that took place before price aggressively moved upwards, this one. There's a possibility that price might come and correct this imbalance and then pushes upwards. So these are the two possibilities. So we have two possibilities here. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing here. But I would favor the first option here of price reacting with this. When price drops and comes to this particular level here, yes, we can also make use of this demand zone. But I would favor this first option here. So these are the two options that I'm seeing in BTC. I'm just going to share this with the my VIP group so that we monitor the price together. So price should eventually reach this level, and price should reach this particular level here. So for now, let me just remove this. This is what I'm anticipating. This is what I want to see. Okay, so we have two options. Yes, perfect. This is a good demand zone. So we have a demand zone here. So this is a demand zone. What's happening? Come on. These are my two options. So basically, with me, this is what I have in mind. I'm gonna be buying BTC. I'm gonna be buying BTC when price gives me a signal at this particular what levels. If I get this a signal, I'll be buying BTC. Let me just for the sake of I want this to look a little bit clean. Let me go to H1 and draw this. Okay. Something like this. Let me just remove this one for the sake of something like this. So this is my analysis on BTC. So if you're in my free groups, I'm gonna be sharing this analysis in the free group. So we have a WhatsApp group or a Telegram groups. The links are there in the description. So let me just quickly share this with our Telegram and WhatsApp groups. Let me share it with the Telegram group. Darling, can you help me share this with the other groups in the Telegram? Okay, hey. So let me share it with the WhatsApp group. We have a WhatsApp group again. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next asset. Let's quickly look at gold. Then we come back to derivative synthetics. We'll look at volatility 75, volatility 75 1S. Okay. Okay. Seems like today people do not want to interact. Okay, Boom 1000. Music events is saying Soliana. My brother, how are you? Um, okay, let me just go on Boom 1000. Okay, let's just. I think we looked at Boom 1000. We can just go back and see what is taking place. Okay, price is still on that supply zone, so it's a wait and see here. It's a wait and see. I'm anticipating that this movement should take place. So Boom 1000, I think we looked at Boom 1000. Let me just share probably the this analysis in the groups so that people can benefit. So the links to our groups are there, and we've made an option. I said this year I'm gonna start with the Zimbabwe. I'm going to Zimbabwe to have seminars in Zimbabwe, and probably open a trading academy where we'll be teaching people how they can trade something like that. So we recently opened a special group for people who are in Zimbabwe or Zimbabweans, basically, because we want to promote and expand our services to Zimbabweans. Because yes, we are very popular in Nigeria, Botswana, South Africa, but when it comes to Zimbabweans, we have less followers in Zimbabwe, and that's where I come from. I'm 100% Zimbabwean. So we've created a group for people in Zimbabwe. If you're in Zimbabwe or if you're a Zimbabwean, we now have a special group where we provide services like free signals, analysis, and any trading related knowledge. So we now have a group for people in Zimbabwe. So Zimbabwe, I'm coming there this year. So it will be Zimbabwe, Botswana, and probably Nigeria. This year I have to go and have seminars in Nigeria, Botswana, and Zimbabwe. Definitely Botswana and Zimbabwe. We've already made some arrangements. I think everything is sorted, but I'm still working on the logistics on how we can go to Nigeria and have seminars. But I have a lot of Nigerian friends. Okay, this channel, about 40 to 50% of our subscribers are from Nigeria. We're having a lot of support from Nigeria. Thank you so much, guys, for your support. And also Botswana, South Africa, Kenya, Uganda, a lot of African countries. We have a lot of support. Then next year, 2026, we'll be international. We'll be going to different countries, having seminars and trying to open different schools there and expand our services. Okay, what do I see here? Okay, so basically that's the same thing here. We have a small supply zone, then price pushes upwards. Same stuff, just basically the same stuff. Let me go to H4. Okay, so this is H4 fair value gap. Let me just write it down. H4. So which asset do you want us to analyze, guys? H4. My laptop is becoming a little bit slow. H4 fair value gap. So let me just make it nice here. So we also have our copy trading services where we trade in our account, but the trades are copied in your account. Your account will be linked to our accounts, and the trades that we execute in our account will be taken to your account. So we had the first one, the first copy trading, which was $65, and we'll be trading, targeting a profit of $300. And now people are complaining that the amount and the requirements are too much, and a lot of you guys cannot afford these services. So we recently created a profit target for 100. Is it 100 or 150? 135 US dollars for the subscription fee. So get in touch with us so that we can give you more details about this. Okay, so this is the analysis for Boom 1000. Okay. Can you please share those screenshots?
I'll share them on Telegram.
WhatsApp.
Posted one.
Yeah, I've posted one now. Okay, which asset can we look at now? So let me have suggestions. Crash 500 need a setup for buying opportunity. Let's look for Crash. Mr. Soliana is saying that we need to look at Crash 500. Yeah, Crash is moving up. Crash is just moving up. Is it moving up? Okay. Why would you want to buy in this particular market? I don't think buying here would be ideal. The best option. I don't think it's buying. Okay, let's go to the daily. So this is the daily time frame. This is the daily. And what do we see on the daily? Price pushed upwards, came down. So basically, what we can see from the daily is that we are having a bullish trend. I think on the weekly, it's just that this platform doesn't have this platform. This is something that we're having. And now, okay, something is different here. Okay, if I look at this, we have the trend line here. Okay, it was broken, and we can see the small retrace and price pushed upwards. Okay, fine. Then we also hit these levels. So it's like a falling wedge. That we had here. So Mr. Soliana, here you just have to wait for price probably to come and retest here on this, and this will act as a support, and then price pushes upwards. So for your targets, I think we had this supply zone, it was used. We still have this one. We have this supply zone. Okay, this can be your target here. Oh, come on. So you'll be targeting this supply zone. Why this supply zone? I think that's a good question. Yes, there's an imbalance here that is not being corrected, and again, you're also targeting these equal highs. So that means there is liquidity residing above these two equal highs, and price is to move up and grab that liquidity. You see, we have equal highs here. Maybe a possibility of price moving upwards here. So X here. So there's liquidity residing above this. So even when price drops, it will come and react with this demand zone. So I'm gonna narrow down. I want to see an entry here. I'm looking for an entry. Where exactly am I going to get an entry? So that's what I'm looking for here. So we have this. Yes, we have this demand zone. Around 4,160, 4,160 and 4,120. Around that area here, we have a demand zone. So price might come, interact with this, and then moves upwards. Why should again price react with that particular zone. Am I seeing right here? Okay, we also have what do we call this pattern? Where price is simultaneously making higher highs and high lows. What do we call this pattern? Price is making higher highs at the same time is making lower lows. What do we call these patterns? What do we call this pattern? Why is this man making noise? Hmm? Okay, so this is what I'm seeing here. So price will normally react to this particular zone here. This one. So there's a possibility that price will drop, come to this level, and then it pushes upwards. And our target will be here. So yes, there are short buying opportunities, selling opportunities. Price will sell and come to this particular level here. And if you look closely here, we also have a support here. We have a support level. This one. So I want to see price dropping and coming back to this level. So for now, don't look for buying opportunities. Maybe tomorrow, when prices reach this particular level, we can start looking for buying opportunities. Why are we going to be looking for buying opportunity? Because these two levels, that one, price will hit the resistance of this falling wedge pattern here, making a retest, and then price will also interact with this QM level. So we have a QM level here, which is our Quasimodo level here. So we have a QM level. So we have a QM level. Let me write it in black. QM level, our Quasimodo level here. So maybe the first target might be this one, and then this one. So this can be our target. So this is the Quasimodo level. So yeah, this is what I'm seeing here. Price will continue, I think, for the greater part of the day, and even tomorrow, price will be dropping until it reaches this particular level where we have 4140 and 447.7. Yeah, this level here. We're going to start looking for reversals here, depending on the price action. So that means we need a bullish signal here, something that tells us that price is ready to move upwards. Then we can start buying, and then we can reach these targets. So that's what I'm seeing in crash 500. I think this is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing. So let's not make our target very big, because this might take probably weeks. Look for something like this. What are you guys doing? Playing hide and seek.
Yeah.
Which color can I use? Which color can I use? Purple. Okay. So I just want to check something. At this particular zone here, did we have a divergence? did we, because a quasi-model level, the reason why sometimes it doesn't work, one, you need to align it with the prevailing trend. Yes, we are looking for a buying opportunity because the overall sentiment in this particular market is that price is bullish. So that's one. Secondly, we also need to find some confluences. For example, we're going to add the RSI and look for divergence. So here, yes, perfectly, we have a divergence. This can be a very good setup. We have here a divergence. Price here is moving downwards. We are having lower lows, but here we are having high highs. So that's a divergence. That's another confluence. That's another figure that tells that the price is there's a likelihood the price will move up. So those who want short trades, I'm gonna give you spike signals here. Price is gonna drop and come here. Let's go on crash 500. Crash 500. Let's look for spike signals. His price will be dropping down. Price is gonna drop down. So we have our spike detector. It's on special. Go on our website so that you can get a copy of your spike detector. This is the perfect opportunity, and I'm seeing a lot of opportunities in crash 1000 as well, but we're gonna focus on the one that we analyzed. But there is a very good setup. Okay, so let's just go to MT5 and look at these things. Yes, you see, if you can analyze, after doing your analysis, then you go to your spike, to your what? To your live count. Let me just say the live count. You go to your MT5 and look for spike opportunities. I think you'll be in a position to make a lot of money. Let me show you what I mean. Now I've seen that price is moving up, down, sub. Just want to fix something, then we can start. I think it will be. What do you think about the idea of doing this more often? What do you think? Do you think it's a waste of time? Are you benefiting from what we are analyzing? No. What do I want to do here? Okay. Then we add this. We resize it. Put it here. Hey. Okay, let's go to MT5 and see what is taking place. We're now in my MT5. So we can see, like what I said, you can't start looking for what? For buying opportunities. Yes, it's in a bullish trend in the what? In the higher time frame. But then the lower time frame, we can look for selling opportunities. Then we also had a signal in crash here. A selling signal here. Why would you sell at this particular level here? Let me see if this is a correct level that we can use. Yes, you see it's also aligned with the HM30 resistance. There's a resistance here, but there's a likelihood that price, because of all this movement, is gonna continue moving up, upwards. We talked about the cup and handle thing. I think this is what is taking place here. But now we can look for, because there's a resistance here, we can look for a selling opportunity. So we're gonna sell here, crash 1,000. Let me just share this in my VIP group. So our stop loss is gonna be 15 candles. 15 after 15 minutes. If you don't get a spike, we're going to exit. With me, well, I wanted to make a video. Maybe you might be interested. Which is the best trading strategy when it comes to booming crash? When you are trading booming crash, what is the best strategy? With me, what I've discovered is that when you're trading spikes, you make a lot of money. But some people argue you need more money to trade spikes because if you miss the spike, you lose a lot of money. But if you've ever been caught by a spike, you blow the whole account. So I'm gonna be giving you a detailed explanation on what do you think is the best strategy. What is the best strategy according to me? What I've discovered when I've traded, I will produce results because I've been trading for some time. Which asset if actually given me more profit? Which strategy? I mean. So in the meantime, I'm just sharing this with my groups, the VIP group and the the Zimbabwean group, the plus 263, the same group. So currently I'm giving signals in that. So if you are in the other groups, I give updates. We have a special VIP signal group where I give signals regularly on gold, BTC, and derivative synthetic indices. Volatility, we give all different types of signals. So let's just wait and see if this spike is going to come here. But if you're going to look at these markets, I think crash, we're going to get a lot of spikes in crash. That one is going to give us a lot of spikes. That one is going to give us a lot of spikes. Let's just wait patiently. This is why people do not want. So why is it most traders, they prefer, when it comes to booming crash, they prefer to trade against the spikes? Yes, they when you just buy like now, you're in instant profit. So they will say, I want to get these small candles. If I can get 2, then I exit, something like that. If I can get 5, if I can get 10, then I exit. But there's the risk of you being caught by a spike. That's why we then come up with strategies on how best you can do this. But with me, I like spike trading. So the problem again with spike trading, you need to have a strategy that it has an accuracy rate, maybe probably of 70% or more. Because if you miss a spike, you lose a lot of money. So so when it comes to spike trading, with me, I normally use small lot sizes. Then I wait for the spike to come. Because if you use big lot sizes, after 10 candles, you would have lost probably $100. But if you're using smaller lot sizes, even if you miss the spikes, you're not going to lose that much. And if you catch the spike, and even if you're using smaller lot sizes, you'll be in a position to get a lot of profit. So it allows, when you're using spike trading, there's a little bit of risk management. Unlike when you're trading against spikes, there's no risk management. Once you're caught by a spike, you're gone. A small spike, this is just indicating that the spike is about to come. Let me just add more positions here. So someone will tell you, okay, I have a strategy that works 99%, but the people will never want to come and demonstrate how that strategy works. So I want you guys to have a taste of our spike detector. This is our spike detector. I created and programmed this spike detector. We've been working on this for some years. I think this is now our third year improving each and every spike detector. So are we going to be having another update of this spike detector this year? Yes, we're going to be having an update, guys. In February, 9 February is gonna be my birthday, and I have something special for you guys. It's gonna be massive. I have a birthday, and my wife is gonna buy me a Toyota Fortune. And I also said I also want a. So with me, I'm very specific with what I want on my birthday. I want a Toyota Fortuner, and I also want an iPhone 16. I'm sick and tired of this iPhone 14. No, I want an iPhone 16, my wife. So I have a surprise for you guys. I have a big surprise for you on my birthday. Growing up, I had a lot of friends, guys. I had a lot of friends, but when you grow up, people go in different ways, and they now prefer to do different things. So YouTube has now become my. Is it my friend?
That's where you interact.
Yeah, that's where I spend a lot of time on. I spend a lot of time. Yeah, that's where I am now based. So you guys are my friends. So on my birthday, I'll be doing something special on this special channel.
You also need presents.
From who? No, I want a present from you. I want a Toyota Fortune,
Really?
iPhone 16. Those two. I don't want cakes. Yeah, I hate cakes. I don't like cakes. I'm not a cake person. So on my birthday, please buy me a Toyota Fortune and an iPhone 16.
Okay.
I can't keep on using this iPhone 13, 14. No,
You want iPhone 16?
16, please. iPhone 16. It's very cheap. I think something like 40, 35,000. Very, very cheap. This spike is taking long. Okay, let's go and look at Crash 500. Maybe there's an opportunity. I saw with Crash, there's a lot of, it's something like a resistance. There's sort of like a resistance here. Let's look at this analysis. You see this particular level here. These are simple things that will help you to make money. You see here, it's sort of like a support, but I don't think this support is strong. I don't think it's that strong to hold and make the price reverse. But I would wait for maybe a 5-minute candle to close below this level, not a 5-minute candle. There's a support here. Price previously reversed on this particular level here, so price might face some traffic here. It might there are police ahead here, so you need to reduce it. Will reduce its speed, probably push a little bit up, cover this fair value gap, and then start to drop. So I'll mark this level here. I think ideally I would want to see price pushing upwards, hitting this level, and then it will drop, something like this. A little bit push upwards. Come on, why am I picking the wrong stuff? A little bit push, hit this level, then it will continue moving down. But I know it's gonna drop until it reaches this level. Maybe here, because of this small resistance, it might face some difficulties. And the spike came, it spiked. So let me show you the spike, guys. So one thing that you have benefited, you have actually made money from just watching this live. So you have every reason to like this video. You have to like. It's not like I'm forcing that. Am I now forcing people to like the video?
They have to like it.
Oh, they have to like it. By fire, by force. Because there is a spike. I told them that a spike was coming.
So they have to like.
Perfect. We have a spike, guys. We've made money. There's a spike. We are in profit. Let me just take a picture. But I'm believing that more spikes are going to come here. More spikes will come. My love, can you please share the picture in our platforms?
Okay.
Because this arrow and dot, it's a reversal signal. So I'm not saying the price is going to reverse, but probably we can get another spike. It reaches this particular level, then probably another one will reach this particular level here. So at least 3 spikes. Once you get this signal here, the dot, the arrow in the dot, there will be a probability that more spikes will occur. Did you share the screenshot? So in crash, oh, the spike came, but was a little bit hesitant to give this signal. Telegram. So it's almost past. I need to go and fetch my daughter. So let me just leave you guys watching. Oh, this thing is gonna go down. So I'm gonna leave you listening to some nice music. And then I'll check you later when I come back. I think this thing is just gonna go hit this level and then it will start moving up. We need another spike in okay. So I'll leave you guys watching this one. Let's put some music. We had a big spike, guys. We had a big spike. Let's go to the next asset. I told you. Yo, what? I told you where. It's like, Minash. Can you call me a prophet or what? I'm a booming crash prophet. Look at these guys. I told you it was going to come here and reach this particular, just like what I said, guys. And this thing is on special, guys. Go and get yours and don't listen to people who tell you that this thing works. This is the evidence that this spike detector works, guys. This spike detector works. It's the real deal. If you want to make money trading booming crash, grab your, come in what? And get your copy. Go on www.dcfxtrading.com. You get a spike detector and you start making money. It's on special 60% off. You really get that. You see? And this is live. Yo, this is massive. Massive. So when it comes to booming crash, that's why I said I am the god of booming crash. I am the god of booming crash. I created Booming Crash. I know how it moves. I told you it was going to hit here. So I told you I have about 3 years experience of creating these spike detectors. I now know how this works. This is how easy it is to make money. I've made close to 150, close to 150, 100, 150 here from this particular trade. Simple as that. In less than 10 minutes, you're in profit. Rather than to wait for those small candles to move up. Aye. This is how I trade. This is what we do. DC. I told you when it comes to Booming Crash, I am the god of Booming Crash. I created Booming Crash. DC, the god of Booming Crash. Trade like a boss. Yeah. Oh, I'm the boss. Yes, the Booming Crash boss. Trade like a boss. Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave you watching this. I have to go and fetch my daughter from school, then I'll come back later. Let's see how this will play out. So from here, we'll be looking for buying opportunities. Price pushes upwards. So you'll be watching this. So we 147. Guys, before I go, I just want to thank you guys. When we started, it was 12,147, and now we have 12,150. Thank you for subscribing to our channel, guys. Thank you so much. This really means a lot on our road to 100,000 subscribers. Thank you guys for subscribing. So that means in this live, we are able to get 3 subscribers, which is very motivating, guys. Thank you so much. A subscriber counts. Even one, we celebrate. Thank you so much, guys. I think if we can continue to do this, getting more subscribers, sharing, please share. That's the only way we can grow this channel. Please share this live, share our videos, like, comment on our videos. That's the only way that we can quickly grow and reach our targets. I don't think there's any channel that does this. Is there? I don't think. People getting real analysis, live demonstration of how powerful these signals are. I think we are the only channel in this business, in this market, that can do this. So you need to support us, guys, so that we quickly grow. And I think, to me, it's a personal goal. 100,000 is a personal goal. But if you go and ask ChatGTP, there's an AI. This other day I was asking this AI, ChatGTP, who is DC? You know what he told me? He said he's one of the best traders in the world. Yes, millions of subscribers. I started laughing. So according to ChatGPT, it prophetically told me that I'm already having millions of subscribers. So you guys, 100,000 is just the beginning. We're going to hit 1 million subscribers one day. So I'm telling you now, so that you know. But this is what ChatGPT told me. I go and do your research. Who is David Chukwumanyara? Who is DC trading? It will tell you that this guy is one of the best. I loved. So maybe it's prophetic. One day I'm gonna have 1 million subscribers. You never know. So guys, for now, you're just gonna listen to this music.